start to rise. I want you to tell me, Michael, if you can see this yet. Can you see the sun rising, and can you see and feel yourself on this beach?
Yes.
Beautiful. Tell me, what do you see before your eyes?
Water's glistening. I can feel the heat on my body. See whales. Top of the water's moving because fish are swimming.
Are the only thing you see is whales? Do you see dolphins or anything else?
See fish.
What are they doing?
At the top of the water, splashing around.
They're saying hello to you.
Yeah.
I want you to take a moment and send love to them, because this is a bit of gratitude, you know, for them to welcome you. Send love back to them and tell me if you can see them accepting it.
They're splashing more.
They're splashing more.
They're accepting it.
Beautiful. Do you see any mermaids yet? Did they say hello?
Mermaids, yeah. Orcas.
Orcas. Beautiful. Keep walking down this beach. Can you feel the sand on your feet as you walk? Just keep watching as you walk. The sun is going to keep rising, and tell me, what do you see around you?
See seagulls. Bright orange sun. It's coming up over the blue water. My body feels damp. Whales are still, orcas are swimming as I'm walking.
Beautiful. So this would be a first while you're at the beach. See if you can go into the water a little bit and see if you're able to swim with the whales and connect with them. Do you want to try that?
Mm-hmm.
And just tell me everything that happens along the way.
Trying to get into the water as I'm walking closer into the water. I'm about mid in the water, up to my waist. They're
And
right next to me.
when you go under the water, you're going to be able to hear them. See if you can hear them singing to you.
I can hear them even when I'm not underneath the water.
What does it sound like?
It's just beautiful tunes, not too whistling. They're telling me they love me. I told them I love them back.
Beautiful. How does this feel for you?
Very, very nice. I feel light. I feel loved. They're talking to me still.
Okay. Send love to the water while you're there as well. Let's amplify that water. I'm going to send love in as well. Tell me if you feel it coming in.
Yes. Thanking the water too. Love and gratitude.
What does that do?
Salt.
Uh-huh. You smell the salt? Beautiful. Mm-hmm. What does that do when you send love to the water?
I hear the waves just splashing a little bit. It's not the whales, it's the water.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
It's warm.
What are they telling you? What's the message for you?
I feel it's being patient. I need to be patient. Trust that everything is working out for me. My hive's good.
Beautiful.
That's it. So
What was that?
that's it so far.
Okay, beautiful. You can see yourself walking, you can send love, give thanks, and you can see yourself walking out of this water. We'll visit water again in the future, but we got a lot to do. So let's go. We can get stuck in a place for a while, trust me. So let's keep on walking. We're going to send love. And as you walk, you're going to notice to your left, a path appears. It could be glowing. It could, however you imagine your path to look like, it's going to appear to your left. And tell me if you can see a path yet.
Mm-hmm.
This path, I want you to follow it. It's going to lead you down into this beautiful opening where there's a waterfall and a little place with the magical waters. And let me know when you get there and describe everything that happens along the way.
I'm walking along a sandy path with green on each side. Bushes. I can hear the waterfall in the distance. Can't see it yet. My feet are tingling.
Yeah.
My heart's pounding.
Take a deep breath in, relax. Do you see the waterfall yet?
I see it now.
Put your hands in the water, put your feet in the water. You can get in the water, you can float, swim, whatever you want to do. This is healing, beautiful Mother Gaia's sacred waters. This is no ordinary water. This is healing water. So tell me, how does it feel?
It's beautiful. It's cold on my body, but not too cold.
Mm-hmm.
Feel
Different.
at one with the water.
Beautiful. Was it different than the ocean water? The warmth?
Yeah.
Okay. Connect with the water. Connect with this beautiful water. And while you're doing that, look down at the bottom and see if you see anything sparkling at the bottom, any crystals, anything special down there that catches your eye.
It's just like very sandy. Some crystals of sorts, it's shining like glass.
Mm-hmm. I want you to reach down and grab a handful and tell me, what do you pull up?
Some gold and sand and sparkles like glass.
You have chunks of gold in your hand?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Well, that's yours. I want you to look around outside of the pond where you're at. There should be a rock, and on that rock, there's going to be a little box for you, and it's going to have something for you to carry your gold in. Let's see. Tell me if you can see this rock, and if you find the gift, then tell me, what do you find?
It's a brown box. Inside's a little pouch. Tan.
Mm-hmm.
Which feels like suede. Very soft.
Oh. So you can keep your gold safe in here, okay? And this will be with you always. So when you meditate into the future, or, you know, if you need gold for something, you know you always have it. Okay? That was your gift. Now go back in the water and tell me what you pick up. What energies do you pick up there? Do you anything that you feel inside?
I know I'm releasing something. I feel lighter. Just moving with the water where it takes me.
Beautiful. You can drink this water too, because it's healing. It's fresh water. It's organic. If you want to drink some and see how that feels inside, you can try it.
Very tasty. It's crisp. It lightens my body on the inside.
You're doing wonderful. Just go ahead and take a deep breath and just relax and feel this energy of this space, and just tell me, how does everything just make you feel? Take it all in.
I'm at peace. Feel supported. Just floating. Hear the waterfall.
Mm.
I can feel the water in my body.
Yeah. How does that feel?
Very neat. Flowing. Just floating and flowing. I am the water.
Beautiful. You can send love to this water and give it thanks as well. Send love to the water.
Yes, I just sent love. Gratitude.
Beautiful. And when you're ready, when you feel absolutely recharged and fantastic, you can imagine yourself getting out of the water, but only when you're ready, and let me know.
I'm walking out now.
Beautiful. What an exhilarating experience, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. So now we're going to continue down this path. This path is going to lead you to a beautiful open field of flowers. You're going to see these flowers. They're going to be swaying with the wind back and forth, kind of like giving you a beautiful dance. And let me know when you can see this field of flowers.
I see it.
What does it look like?
They're sunflowers.
Yes.
They're all swaying in the wind. All in unison. A little symphony.
You can hear the songs already?
Like a symphony.
Beautiful. How wonderful is that? Let's see if there's any magical beings around you. If there's any magical beings there that would love to say hello to you. We have lots of fairies, we have gnomes, we have all kinds of magical beings. We have unicorns and griffins. Let's see if there's anyone that comes to greet you. Is there anyone there that comes to say hi?
Not yet. I'm looking around.
Yeah, you can send love as well so they feel you. I have a bunch of fairy friends, curious if they'll put on a little show for you and say hello.
I think I have a gnome coming to me.
Ooh. I haven't met a gnome yet. What does he look like?
Short. He's got a pudgy nose.
Does he look like
Ears.
the gnomes that we see? Or different?
A little bit different, magical. He's green.
Green with pointy ears?
Mhm.
Does he have a hat?
Yeah, I think he does. He's
What is
fading
it?
in and out.
Send him love. We send him love and we give thanks for him. We'd love to just see what he looks like. Is he tiny?
It's like 2.5, 3 feet tall. It's a red hat.
Oh, wow. Cool.
He looks weathered but magical.
Let's see if he's got any messages for you. Let's see if he'll connect with you and say anything. Mr. Gnome, do you have anything you would love to say? We've never met a gnome before. We'd be honored to be able to hear what you have to say.
He laughed. He told me I have magic.
Mm.
He's got short fingers. He's trying to grab my hand.
Grab his hand and talk to him. What would you like to say to him? Shake his hand.
Yeah, I'm holding his hand.
How does that feel?
Pretty cool.
Is he giving you magic through those hands?
Maybe. I am asking him if this is his secret place. This is one of them.
Ooh.
We're walking through the flowers right now.
Beautiful.
He says he's had friends he'd like me to introduce.
Yay. Take me along the ride. This is awesome.
I feel so much love.
Beautiful. Receive it. Take it in. What a moment this is for you.
There are some very small fairies flying near us. Very small with wings. almost like dragonflies. I can hear their wings.
Wow. I'm sending in love. Tell me if you can feel it coming in to everybody.
Yes. The whole body feels it. They're smiling.
Everybody's smiling.
Yeah. I don't know what to say. I'm just taking it in. I told them all I loved them too.
What did they do when you say that?
The gnome wants to lie down and look up and lie down in the flowers with me.
Nice.
We're lying down. The fairies are landing on top of me.
Are they tickling you?
It's just sending me love so much. It's beautiful.
Ooh, are they sprinkling fairy dust on you too?
I think it's coming off their wings. My body's tingling.
Beautiful.
He says the cosmos are far beyond what I know, far beyond what I ever believed. He says I'll learn it so eventually.
Mm.
Just got a kiss on the cheek from the fairy.
Oh.
It's beautiful.
Can you still hear the flowers singing too?
But they're swaying in the breeze, all in unison.
Yes.
The ground feels nice on my feet. My body's tingling.
Beautiful. Is he the only gnome there? Or did he bring you back to his home?
He's the only one there still.
Okay. Did he want you to meet the fairies? Is that what he meant by friends?
I think so. He says just the fairies for now.
Oh. Ask him if you're connected to him in any way.
I think he says a previous life. I asked him if I was ever a magical being like him. He said no. But he said I saved him one time.
How?
I hid him. I don't remember, he says. And I hid him from those who want to do
Where were you when this happened? What country was this in? Or was it another planet?
He said it was a cottage in a forest.
On Earth?
Yeah.
What part of the world were you in?
Europe somewhere.
Okay.
A very popular, very dense forest.
Mm-hmm. How old is he?
He says 1,022.
Wow. Does he have a birthday?
He said every day's a birthday for him.
Yay. Wonderful. That's funny. How old does he live to be?
He doesn't know.
Oh,
He takes every day like it's a new one.
okay. Is he one of your spirit guides?
No, but he sees them. And he's visited me before in the park.
Oh,
He says he checks up on me because I helped him.
beautiful. Is there a way you can connect with him better?
He says a little bit of weed might help.
Like, does he need you to roll him a little tiny joint or a little bull pack? What does he need? An edible?
I think he wants me to smoke it.
That's funny. And when you do, does it affect him? Does it help him?
He says it brings us closer.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Does he have a name that he goes by? Did we get that yet?
No.
What's his name?
Squirk.
Squirk?
Yeah.
Okay.
Squirk.
Nice to meet you, Squirk.
He's smiling. His teeth are a little bit crooked.
Hey,
feel the love.
tell him you found some gold. Is this something, a gift that you're to give to him? Show it to him and see what he thinks.
He said that was for me.
Oh, did he give that to you?
Yes.
Is that a spiritual what do they call it, currency?
Mm. He just he wanted to let me know things are going to get better financially.
Beautiful.
He told me not to cry. He says everything's good. I'm talking about tears of happiness.
Yeah, you could do what I do. I watch things that are so beautiful and loving, happy moments that make me cry tears.
Yeah,
I'm crying happy tears.
they're
But
happy tears.
you know, all that emotion, you have to let it out. But everything's gonna be great, right?
Yep. Yep. The fairies are picking me up. I'm about 5 feet above the flowers.
Mm.
They're asking me to look at things from a different perspective. And not everything is as it seems. They put me down again.
How did that feel?
Pretty cool. Being above everything, floating while they were holding me.
What did it look like? A 1,000 little dragonflies carrying you up, or?
It's like 4 of them, from 2 on each shoulder. Just the wings flapping so hard to keep me up.
Mm.
I wasn't looking at them, I was looking down because I wanted to see it from a different perspective.
Mm-hmm.
See the tops of the flowers, sunflowers.
Mm.
They're still swaying in the wind in unison.
See yourself dancing with them.
I didn't even think about dancing. A neat idea.
Dance with the fairies. Everybody dance. Dance to the songs of the flowers. Just live it up. Tell me how that feels. What do you see?
They're laughing and smiling and having fun. I'm having fun. It's so many colors. Blue skies,
Yes.
green
What is it?
stems,
Yeah. Is it really bright and vibrant, or what does the colors look like to you?
bright and vibrant. Like a spring day right after a rain. All the wind has blown all the clouds out and the sky is so blue. Pierces. The flowers next to it. Bright yellow. Round center. In contrast perfectly with the blue sky. The green stems swaying. It's almost like they're marching it to the beat of the wind. It's vibrant. The fairies have got green wings,
Mm.
translucent green.
Wow. Can you see their little faces? Do they look human?
They look human. They look, they have 20 ears, tiny, tiny faces. They're laughing.
Do they have little hairstyles, or what does their hair look like? Little pixies, long hair.
Back. They're pulled back. And don't really know what they're wearing. Their teeth are really white. They're smiling a lot. With such tiny hands.
Do they
And,
have little human bodies by chance? What was that?
yes. It's a human body. It's like Tinkerbell. It's like they're like Tinkerbell to me.
So I keep hearing that people claim that the fairies play little dirty tricks on them and move things around in their houses. Can the fairies say whether or not this is true or not? What do they have to say about that?
Yeah, they like to have fun. They've moved pennies around my house.
Nice. What about the stories of fairies taking people's children to raise them as their own? Is this true? I feel like that's a bad rap.
No, they say they watch after children and need watching over. They say it's difficult sometimes.
Would they perhaps in the past have taken people's children that were maybe they weren't being they weren't safe at home? Why do we hear the story of fairies stealing children? What can they say? Anything?
They say sometimes they watch them, watch over them.
Yeah,
On
yeah.
a rare,
Uh-huh.
rare occasion, they've taken a child because the parents couldn't do what they needed. But it's so rare. They would rather watch the children and guide them in their dreams. They
Can
said
you
kids
ask?
guided me.
I was gonna say that. Did they play with you as a child?
Yeah. Yeah. Trying to find out when. When my mom and dad got divorced. They watched over me.
Mm. They
They've
protected
also,
you?
yeah,
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
they've
What was that?
also, they also visited me at the park. And they knew I felt them too. And they knew I saw them too on some occasions.
Mm. Do they want you to build them any fairy houses or fairy gardens or anything like that?
They say I will be doing that in the future. Not just yet, but in the future I will be. Told me they loved me.
Beautiful. So much love you're receiving, and we're barely getting started. How does that feel?
Uh, amazing. Amazing. Thank you. So grateful.
Do you want to ask the fairies how's a better way that you can connect with them as well? Is there something they would like for you to do to connect with them?
Tell me I need to open my eyes more. Calm my brain, my mind. And more visits to the park.
Mm.
Yeah.
Is there any trees at this park that you go to? Any special trees they're connected to that you can maybe pay a visit to?
My meditation tree. That's the one. Also, lying on the grass. Near the tree. They say they also talk to the tree outside my front window, my window in my bedroom.
Mm. How does your tree feel about you? Does
He's
it want
glad
more hugs?
He's glad that I talk to him and confide with him. He's also told me to be patient. He's an old soul too. He's over 800 years old. And he wasn't always a tree. But he likes it too. He's connected to so many things with his roots.
So he wasn't always a tree. What was he before?
He says he was human at one point in time. He's also a dog.
Really?
Yeah.
How old is this tree?
832. And he's known me for a while, but I haven't known him. He's watched me sleep many, many, many years.
Wow. Was he a friend of yours in a past life as well?
No, he just says he feels connected to me.
Oh. Well, is there anything this tree wants you to do for it?
He likes our conversation tonight. So I will keep talking to him.
Beautiful. Well, we give love and gratitude for this experience. Is there anything else you want to say to all your friends there?
So thank him. I loved him so much.
Have they already began to help you with your confidence levels? Has there been an adjustment?
I think so. I feel really good.
You feel lighter?
Yeah.
Beautiful. So when you're ready to continue on, we're just getting started. So this was a beautiful experience for you. You got to connect with the gnomes and the fairies, and you've had things done to you that no one else has done. So this is such a beautiful experience for you. So let me know when you're ready. You can say whatever you need to say and let me know when you're ready to continue on.
Okay.
Beautiful. So now with love and thanks, we're going to say thank you and continue on down your path because you have one more place to go. So as you're walking down this path, you notice it starts to go downhill. And when it does, the sun is going to start to go down, 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 and it's going to get dark and the moon is going to come out. Everything is going to glow all around you. And tell me if you can see this yet.
Mm-hmm.
And how does this feel? Just seeing the things glow around you. Can you see anything glowing?
Yeah. The moon is shining off all the leaves on all the trees.
Beautiful.
They're sparkling. It's so bright and beautiful.
Follow your path. The path is going to lead you to a campfire. And there's going to be a couple seats there. Maybe you'll have a guest. You never know. Sometimes people like to join in. So I want you to see yourself walking to this campfire. This fire is no ordinary fire. This is source love light. And so when you get to this fire, I want you to tell me if you see any chairs there, if there's anybody waiting, and let me know if you can see and feel this heat.
I'm there at the fire. I can feel the heat on my body, especially my legs.
This fire cannot hurt you. It is magical and it is source love light. So remember, it cannot harm you in any way. It's just warm and welcoming, and it should just make you feel so good. And let me know, how does this make you feel there?
Sitting on a chair. It's a blue chair, camping chair.
Beautiful.
It feels good. It's warm. My body's tingling from it.
Take a deep breath in and relax. You're doing really, really good. So what I want you to do is see yourself reaching into this fire with your right hand and pull out a flame. And this flame is going to dance and wiggle in your hand. It's going to do the flame dance. And I want you to tell me if you can see this flame and tell me what color is the flame.
hand is warm, but not in a bad way. The whole arm is tingling. It's blue with yellow tips.
We're going to send love to this flame. And tell me, do you see a little face in it anywhere? Is it smiling?
No, but it's dancing.
Beautiful. Now, I want you to blow at it. And when you do, it's going to get bigger. But it's not going to be heavy and it's not going to hurt you. It's magical. And tell me if you can see this flame growing.
Yes.
And how does this feel?
Connected to the flame.
Mm-hmm.
I feel I'm growing too.
And remember, your hands are connected to your heart chakra. And just like you have two hands, you have two hearts. But one heart is smaller and it's energetic. I want you to see yourself bringing both hands together. And when you do, this flame is going to be so big in your hand. And I want you to tell me if you can see this in front of you.
Yes, it's a big, big flame.
Beautiful. Now, I want you to spread your arms out side to side. And when you do, your whole body is going to be surrounded in this bubble of flame. You're going to be inside and you're going to feel this beautiful connection to source. And tell me if you can feel this.
Yes. Flames all around me.
What does that feel like, being inside?
Very comforting.
Comforting? Okay. Now, I want you to imagine a spiritual mirror in front of you and look into this mirror. You should be able to see yourself in this flame. Tell me, what color is this flame around you?
Still blue, but it has shades of yellow and red.
Okay. Beautiful. Do you look the same?
No,
What do you look like?
younger with dark hair.
Mm-hmm. What color's your skin?
I think I'm Native American.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah. Keep looking at yourself in this mirror. Your hands should be out side to side. I want you to bring your hands into your heart space, palms together in prayer position. And as you're doing that, I want you to watch this flame go inside your hands and ignite your second heart. You should feel that second heart ignite and activate. Tell me if you can feel this and see it.
I can feel it in the middle of my chest.
How does it feel?
It feels exciting, like an adrenaline rush almost.
Wow. Beautiful. All right. Now, I would like for you to turn around, and behind you, you're going to see a golden pyramid appear. Tell me if you can see this.
Yes.
Going to grow, it's going to be big, and it's going to be taller than you. And I want you to see yourself walking into this pyramid. It's made of love light, sacred protection. This is source, sacred love protection. As you step into this, it is going to become invisible around your body. And I want you just to sit down inside for a moment and just to get grounded inside this, and tell me if you can feel yourself inside.
Yeah.
Beautiful. You're in. Beautiful. Now, one last step. I want you to stand up, and when you do, this pyramid is going to turn into a Merkaba, and it's going to spin. And this is the protection vehicle. It's going to be around you from beginning to the end of your session. Remember, you are sacred geometry. You are made of a Merkaba. So this is you, your source love light protection. You have activated it, and now you have your own abilities to do whatever your mind is set to do. Okay?
Mhm.
All right, so here we go. So what I would like for you to do is we're gonna try a few things. We're gonna try the normal way and see where you end up, and then we'll have some fun. So we are going to take and start your journey. You are in this Merkaba. You are safe and protected. And so repeat after me 3 times. I want you to repeat after me with strength, okay? I invoke the I am love light in me.
In the flow. The I am love light in me.
Again, I invoke
I invoke
the I am love light in me.
the I am love light in me.
One more time.
I invoke the I am love light in me.
Beautiful. Now remember, you are safe and protected, and anything is possible within the frequency of wonder. So now what we're going to do is we're going to imagine that this Merkaba is going to take you to a time and place where you can get answers for your highest good. So now watch as you both float up, up into the sky. The clouds are going to pass you by side by side, side by side. And this pyramid is going to take you to a time and place where you're going to get answers for your highest good. So see yourself going through time and space, and tell me, what does that look like for you in your Merkaba? Do you see stars passing by you, or what is this journey starting to seem like?
It's like a warp drive for Star Wars.
Okay, beautiful. We're going to take you to another life. Maybe we'll start with the past life. I know you have a few ideas. We're going to see where your higher self feels like you need to go first. So we're going to see yourself going somewhere. Your heart is going to be pulled to that place. You're going to feel it like a beacon calling you, and you're going to see your Merkaba coming into a space. And you're going to see yourself entering a space, entering a planet, entering a zone, wherever you're going. And you're going to see it coming in and settling down to the ground. And tell me, what does that look like as you're entering, and what do you see happening all around you?
Flashing of colors. It's almost like something's on rewind, fast forward. It's happening very quickly.
Cool. Let me know if it's starting to slow down or if you're entering a space yet. Where do you go?
Definitely.
Do you go to Earth? Do you go underwater? Where is it going to take you?
Heart definitely feels it.
You're going to feel it starting to slow down, slowly but surely. It's going to come to a place in time where you can get answers for your highest good. It's coming to a place. Be there now. Tell me, what do you see happening around you? Have you made it?
Slowing down, not there yet. Just landed on the water.
Beautiful. You landed on water.
Mhm.
Do you feel like you're in a boat, or are you just in your Merkaba?
In the Merkaba.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Look up in the sky. Is it daytime or nighttime?
Day.
Okay. Look all around you. What do you see?
All water, no land at all.
Look down at your hands and feet. What do you see? How many toes? What do they look like?
Webbed feet, webbed hands. Gills.
What color skin?
Same color pretty much as mine right now.
Beautiful. I want you to imagine that you're carrying a magical necklace around you that has got a little mirror in it. Open this mirror up. It's a spiritual mirror. Look at yourself. What does your face look like? Describe your details.
I have pointy ears. Freckles. I still look like myself in a way. No facial hair.
What does your teeth look like? Are they pointy?
It's not the best smile. But it's a good smile.
Are your teeth flat or are they pointy?
They're flat. There's gaps between my teeth. Small gaps.
And let's see, your features look human?
Yeah, except for my ears, which I guess pointy.
Look down at your legs. Do you have two legs? What do your feet look like?
2 legs. They're very muscular.
What's different about them?
Webbed feet and muscular legs.
And do you have regular flesh or do you have like scales?
Flesh like my body right now.
How old do you feel here?
25 to 30.
Okay. Take me along. You're doing beautiful. Take a deep breath in and relax. You're acclimating into this body. And take me along and tell me, what do you feel like you're doing in this space? Let's go for the ride.
I feel like I need to swim. So I'm swimming.
Are you a fast swimmer?
Yeah, it's effortless. I can see underwater. I can breathe underwater.
What does that feel like, breathing underwater? How is that process? Can you tell?
It's a trip. But it feels very natural. I don't have to hold my breath. I can feel the water going through my gills. Into my neck and into my body.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a tail or fins hanging off your body anywhere?
I was just looking at that to see. No tail. No tail. And don't think I have a fin on my back.
Do you feel male or female?
I feel male.
Female?
A male. Yeah.
Male or both?
I feel male. I feel male. I feel like I want to eat some fish.
All right. Take me along. How do you get your food?
I think I swim and I find it. I'm swimming and looking for it. Going down to the bottom. Looking at things to see what I feel like eating. There's lobster and crab there too. I feel like fish.
Are you able to communicate with these animals and these sea creatures? Are you able to connect with them at all?
I think I can communicate with a lobster.
What does it say? Don't eat me today.
He says he's been there for a long time.
Do you eat lobster?
He doesn't feel threatened.
Okay. Because I'm wondering, like, do they say, okay, you can have me today? Do they give themselves up? Or how does this work?
Hmm. He said if I wanted to eat him, we'd have to hunt him. But he didn't think I felt like eating him today. That's why he's talking to me.
Okay. You don't feel like lobster right now, right? You're looking for
No,
seaweed salad?
there's something like that. Something to me.
How
Small
cool is
anchovy
that?
or something. I don't know. I told him thank you.
What's his name? Does he have a name? Lenny the lobster or?
I think his name is Oscar.
Okay.
Oh, that's the human name that he took. He doesn't think I can pronounce his name.
Oh, we would love to try and hear what it sounds like. We can have fun with the English language for once, maybe.
I don't know if I'm saying this right. Mitzelprick. Mitzelplick.
Well, these names are quite interesting we have here. Okay. Well, hello, lobster friend. Take me along and tell me, what do you actually do now? Do you keep hunting? Are you swimming? Do you see others like you? What's the life like today?
I just asked him if we can hang out in the future. He says as long as I don't eat him, yeah.
I've always wanted to rescue a lobster from the grocery store.
He says those are some of his friends.
Does he suggest that I rescue some?
If you can. He knows it's difficult though.
Yes.
I asked him if he knew where my friends were too. He says no.
He's probably like, and please don't tell him where I'm at. He's like, you're not cool, but you're cool. Right?
He says he sees me.
Well, I want to send him love while you're talking to him and let me know if he receives it.
He did. He says thank you.
Beautiful. It's welcome.
I just shook his claw.
Wow.
I don't know if I'm seeing any of my family and friends today besides him.
Let's keep swimming. Tell me where you're being drawn to. Let's see where you live. Take me along. Let's go to your place where you live. Is it a cavern? Do you live in a castle? Let's have fun. See where you're going. And make sure you eat along the way.
I had seaweed. And kelp.
How did that taste?
Wasn't bad.
Your favorite?
It was nourishing.
Do you guys only eat food underneath there, or do you have special drinks somehow too?
Feels like I don't drink anything. It feels like I just eat and I get my liquids out of my food.
Is that the benefit of being a water being? You don't have to drink nothing?
Huh, I guess so. Yeah. I think it's the city I live in.
Ooh, what does it look like?
Bunch of columns. Columns like the Parthenon or Pantheon.
Like an underwater sunken city?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. But there's also like buildings in the sea, in the rocks and everything on the bottom. It's like a mountain, but underneath the water, and there's a building carved into the mountain. I don't see very many anybody really here though, which is weird.
Well, you're acclimating, so give it time. They'll start popping up in there. Right now you're new to the space, so it's all starting to show itself. So the more you talk and the more you look around and the more you start to really, like a lucid dream, you get curious and now you want to touch things, you want to look around, you want to talk to somebody, they'll start to pop up around you. So let's just see where your heart is being drawn to first. You're coming into this space. Do you feel like there's anything glowing, like crystals around this space or anything like that?
The buildings are glowing. All the buildings are lit up.
Are they crystals?
Maybe it's like quartz. It's just they're so light. It's like
Yes.
white and clear and just so light. And there's no light down here, but the buildings are light.
Beautiful. Is it surrounded by like beautiful what are the coral and stuff like that, and rainbow fish, or what do you see?
There's kelp, a lot of kelp around it. It's moving with the current, swaying just like a tall weed. There's some small fish swimming about. Very small, very small, very fast. There's air bubbles that are coming up from the seafloor.
I'm sending in love. Tell me if you can feel it.
Yes, much love.
You feel it in the water?
Feel it all over my body. It's all over.
What does it feel like?
It's warm
Beautiful.
and tingly.
Do the
Comforting.
fish feel it too around you? Do you sense they feel it? And the plants?
I think the plants feel it. The fish were in and out so quickly.
Mhm. Are you able to go through one of these buildings? Is there a building you'd like to be curious about to see what's inside?
Yeah, I think this one in front of me looks pretty good.
Describe everything you see.
It's a pretty good sized building. It's in there. Like it's carved into the seafloor walls. There's no door. It's shining bright when we swim inside it. It lights up each little area that I swim into. There's no furniture or anything.
Mm-hmm. No tables, no pictures on the walls.
No.
Is it empty?
It's empty. I don't see anything in it. It's one big room.
All right, keep swimming around. Be curious. Keep swimming around and just describe everything that you see. We'll see what we start to run into.
I hear kids laughing. I don't see them, but I hear them laughing.
You're acclimating. Beautiful. You're getting curious. The more curious you get, the more everything will start to reveal itself around you. You're using your third eye. You're seeing, you're feeling. Feel something, pick something up, taste it, tune into your senses, and feel your heart connect to those sounds and see where it draws you to.
I hear whales singing too. There was,
Did these voices, these kids' voices sound like your kids? Did they sound like a familiar sound or just kids?
kids, I think, just kids. I think they want me to play hide and seek with them.
Yeah, how do you count? Do you count to 10 or what do you count to?
Telling me to find them right now, so they've already, and they're laughing.
Take me along and tell me everything you do.
I'm outside the building now. I'm swimming between the columns. I'm looking for them. And there's a big, big, big rock under the floor. There's a hole underneath the rock. And one of them is underneath the hole. He knows I found him and he's laughing.
What does he look like?
He has red hair. Also freckles. He's probably 9 or 10. His sister has a harder time as well.
What is his name?
I can call him Maury.
Maury?
Maury.
What does he call you?
He's asking why I don't remember. I'm Dad.
He said what?
He's asking me why I don't remember. I think I'm his dad.
Tell him that it's been ask him how long has it been since he last seen you.
He says it's been a long time.
Tell him, well, that's why I don't remember, but I'm back now. So, son, where's your sister? I don't know. What do you want to say? There's your moment. Connect with them and say whatever your heart desires. You can hug them.
I gave him a big hug. I feel so much love in my heart. I told him I was lost. I'm finding my way back.
Tell him you met this mermaid that is helping you find yourself back home. Because I am a mermaid as well.
He says he's heard about you.
What did he hear? Do tell.
Says they speak of the one who helps lost souls.
Oh, well, I sent him love. Connect with your kid and enjoy your moment. Talk to him. Connect your heart. All the memories will start to come back to you now, and you'll start to remember your life together. And maybe you can pick up where you left off, and let's see what happens. You can show him your gold that you got. See what he says.
He says it's shiny. It was nice to give him a hug. Just hugging him.
Yeah, you don't have to let go. Just, how big is he?
It's like 4 feet tall.
Does he got little web feet too, or has he got a tail?
He's got 1 feet too. Webbed hands. Red hair, freckles. He's smiling.
Tell him you're gonna quiz him and ask him, what kind of people are you? What are you guys called? Does he remember what you taught him? Well, who are you? What are you?
He says we're Atlanteans.
What are you?
Atlanteans.
Like the original Atlanteans?
He says, I know. I'm trying to tell him I don't remember.
All right, we're gonna have all these memories start to come back to you. I want you to see it. I want you to, in your mind, while you're there with your son and while you still have to find your daughter, I want these memories to start coming back to you. I want you to see yourself with your family, those memories of you growing up, memories of you with your parents, all these memories. I want them to start coming back into you. Take a deep breath and relax. And the more you do, these memories will start to flow one by one, and you'll remember who you are. And if he needs to help you, tell him, now would be a good time for him to refresh your memory of whatever it is that you taught him. And we're doing this for your highest healing.
He says, Mom's a little bit lost, but she's coming back. He says we have an old family.
What was that?
He says our family goes way, 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 way.
Mm. Ask him, how is his mom going to find her way back?
He says he knows he's already started her journey. He feels it.
Look into your son's eyes. The eyes are the window to the soul. And tell me if you recognize the soul in your life yet. The life of Michael.
Don't know who it is.
All right. Look into his eyes and see who his mother is that you're connected to. See yourself when you guys were all together with his mother in that life as an Atlantean, and tell me, can you see her face?
I asked him if he had a picture. He says, what's a picture?
Does he have a picture? What did he say?
He doesn't know what a picture is.
Okay. Well, we'll find out. Are you still there where you found him, or do you still have to find your daughter?
Yeah, I'd like to try to see if I can find her.
All right, take me along. continue on your journey together. Keep talking to him. Enjoy your moment because it lasts forever. And just talk to him and see what he's got to say. What does your heart want to say? And let me know when you find your daughter, and I'll be right here. Just the more you speak, the more it will unfold.
Swimming through the water, holding hands. It's neat being a father. He's laughing, he's holding me tight. He's pulling me in because he knows where his sister is. So we're swimming up to another building into the rocks. It's also light, it's bright down there though. You can see so good. There's no sunlight, but I can see. The water's crystal clear. There she is. She's giggling. She has blonde hair.
Beautiful.
Button nose.
Yeah.
She's like 6. She's got such a cute giggle. Just giving her a hug and telling her I missed her. She told me she loves me. She missed me too.
What is her name? What do you call her?
We named her Aphrodite.
Why is that?
She says Mom liked the name.
Is she connected to Aphrodite, the goddess?
She says, Daddy, you're silly. She's hugging me. She's asked me, I don't remember.
Mm.
Told her I was sorry I was gone for so long. I forgot.
Do you still have your pouch?
It's tied on my waist.
Okay, so this pouch is a magical pouch. Remember, it is magical. And you are going to have a couple little magical things, maybe crystals, perhaps, whichever, gold, pearls, I don't know, whatever your heart desires to have there. You're going to have, it's going to be magical and it's going to appear. You're going to put your hand in it. The first time it's going to be for your daughter. The second one will be for your son. So tell me if you're able to do this and tell me what actually comes out. Let's try this. I've never done this before, but let's try it.
It's a doll.
How did I know that was going to happen?
Doll. Yeah, it's a cute little doll.
What does she do? She love it?
She's hugging it. I told her it's her magic doll.
Yes.
She says she loves it.
Beautiful. Is your son looking? Is he close? Is he excited?
Yeah, he's right next to me.
Let's see. What do you pull out for him?
It's a stone. I told him it's a stone. Remind.
What kind of stone?
It's black and shiny, like the size of an egg.
Ooh. Let's connect to the stone. The stone has a consciousness. Let's connect to the stone and see who this stone is connected to.
The family. Mom.
I knew it. I knew it. I should have wrote it down. Yeah, I knew it. How beautiful is that? It's a way to what is it? Is it like a way he can connect with her?
Yes, and me.
Oh, let's see. Try to use it right now. Let's tune into it. Connect. See if you can connect to the higher self, of course, or this beautiful mom that you are connected to there. And let's see if you're able to see how it works. Let's see the magic unfold. What happens? Do you have to put it to your third eye? Do you hold it together in your hands? How do you use it?
I'm holding it in my hand. It says, try it, Daddy, try it. I'm looking for my wife.
What did it do for your son when he held it? You okay?
Oh, really a crazy pain in my shoulder right now.
Okay, let's send light to your shoulder right now. Calming this energy down. Calming this energy down. We're going to just put a sacred geometry Metatron's cube around your shoulder, just in case there's anything there. We're going to contain anything that's there in a box. This box is going to look welcoming, so it will absorb anything that's there, keeping it safe. How's the shoulder feel?
Oh,
Okay.
much better.
So how is your son supposed to use this crystal? What did he do? Did he connect with her or?
Yes, I think.
Okay.
She says she still has some more work to do, but she's coming.
Let's send her love, please. Let's send her love really quick. Send her love while you have the communication line open. Send her love and light so she can have some light on her path. I know it gets dark for those strong warriors. And as long as they know there's love there, they can make it through any storm and find their way home, just like you did.
She says she loves me too. She will be home when she thanks me.
We're going to send bubbles of love, protection around her. Sending love, bubbles of love and protection around her. Does she receive it and feel it?
Yeah. says she's looking forward to seeing me.
Are you able to look into her eyes at all and see who she is? The eyes are the window to the soul. Do you recognize her in this life?
I feel her and hear her. I can't really see her.
What do you feel? What's her vibration feel like? Does she feel familiar to you? Who is the first person that pops in your mind when you feel connected to this energy?
I feel her.
Have you met her yet in this life?
I think she's always working on herself. My heart's pounding. I think it could be Jasmine.
It's what?
My heart is pounding. I think it could be Jasmine.
Okay. I want you to imagine you with your little kids and your wife. You guys are all together at a time when you're in your house. We're going to go back in time to when you guys were all together before you lost your way. Back to when the babies were little, happy home, and you're eating a meal. And tell me, what do you see happening around you?
There's so much love, laughter. Kids are giggling so much they can't stop. I'm being silly. Mom's laughing too. She has blonde hair. Long, straight. She likes to dance.
Are you guys wearing any clothing down there?
It's weird. Because I don't see any clothes, but I don't see anything else. I don't see.
Do you have fish bodies or something? Somehow?
It's weird. It's like there's scales or something above our private parts, but other than that, it's just naked.
Look at your bodies and see if you're wearing any jewelry. Is there any jewelry encrusted into you guys, like crystals or pearls or anything like that?
I feel there's one in my eye. Like I feel like one of my eyes is a crystal.
Remember, you have a spiritual mirror. Look into your spiritual mirror and see what your face looks like. Describe your eyes.
One is just a regular eye. The other one is like a crystal eye that I can see. It's clear.
So let's try something. This spiritual mirror that you have, remember it's around your neck. It's like a small pocket mirror, and it's very beautiful. Maybe it's sparkling like gold or something, I don't know. But let's see, are you able to take it off and give it to your wife as a gift? Say, hey, I got this for you. And say, if you ever get lost or lose your way, remember to look in the mirror and you'll remember who you are. Let's see, can we try that? Can you help her in any way?
I was able to teleport the mirror to where she is now.
Oh, so you give it to her where she is now in her time? Okay.
Yeah.
So she can look into it and remember and find her way?
Yeah.
How does that feel?
She loves it. Feels wonderful. To be loved. Show love. So warm. She says she's going to find her way back.
What was that?
She says, don't worry, she's going to find her way back.
You just tell her we are confident now that she will. And the kids miss her.
They're laughing.
Hmm.
Tell her I loved her a lot. Grateful for her. Telling the kids the same thing.
Yes. What happens in your days of Atlantis? Are you guys connected to the mer people at all?
So there's our neighbors.
Oh, really?
That's what they said.
So I am supposed to be a purple mermaid in Atlantis. Do we know each other there? Are we friends?
I think we've met. You've checked up on them.
On the kids?
Yeah.
Oh. Beautiful. What happens in your time and space in Atlantis? What happens to you and your family that caused you guys to get separated? Can you see what happened? Let's see what happened. Fast forward in your mind and see what happened that caused you to get separated.
They said there was a big fight. And I went off to defend our city. Mommy did too. I think I got lost along the way. They said the fight was against lizard people.
Reptillians
Yeah.
and Draconians.
say they don't know if that's the word or not, but
Okay.
possible.
The lizard people. Were they, I was told that they were, they claimed that they lived on Earth first. Is this true? Were they the land people at that time or something?
I believe so. And then they also tried to go into the water,
Mm.
which is why we had a war.
Did they turn into like the alligator people, the alligators and stuff?
They like the dinosaurs.
The dinosaurs, yes. What dimension does this feel like to you?
Definitely not this one.
Does it feel like the fifth dimension? Fourth? What do you feel?
Fourth,
Yeah.
4.5.
And how are you connected with the Lemurians? In which way would you be allies?
Yes, we work together.
Is it true the Lemurians are Yeti, Bigfoot people?
It's one of the things they are. They come in a lot of different shapes.
What else is in Lemuria? I heard it was like where all the magical creatures and magical beings were. Is that true?
Yes, it's a different dimension. They
Oh,
travel. They show up in different forms. Sometimes they come in as Bigfoot or the Yeti. Sometimes they come in as real life dragons.
wow. So your life there, what role do you play? Are you royalty? Are you a protector? What do you and your family do in this Atlantean city? What's your role?
A protector. The teacher. Yeah. I have to go to war.
What was that?
I had to go to war. So
You got a battle?
I had to go to battle.
Take me along and see what happens. Are there other people like you? Do you guys all meet up? Let's take me along as you're starting to prepare for battle. Let's go to that time. Let's go to that time. See yourself getting ready for battle. What do you feel inside? And what is happening? Is there a state of panic, or is there everybody feeling, like Braveheart? Or what are you experiencing? Take me along. Tell me what you see.
It's very orderly. There's no chaos. It's like we have a job to do. We're going to do it. Spears are weapons. We're actually prepping on land. You don't just have to be in the water.
Are there some people like you who live on the land instead of water?
Yes. They're all over. Do I know any?
Are you related to the dolphins and the whales by chance?
I feel there's a connection. I don't know if there's a connection.
Cousins, same family?
Maybe same family of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I've always liked whales.
Yes. Let's see, what is life like for you as this underwater being? Would you be considered a merman, merpeople, or do you have a specific name that you go by? Let's see if we can tune into your name.
I can't get it. It starts with an M. I know you said merman, but that's not it.
You can hear it slowly coming in. If you need to tap your earlobes to adjust your hearing so you can hear the name clear, you can try that and see if it works. Imagine yourself tapping your earlobe a few times, like changing the volume. See if you can hear the name. What are your people called? We're not to confuse you with mer people, are we?
Reunites,
Mm,
something like that.
Mennonites. Beautiful. Do you feel like where you are, you're close to like the Mediterranean Sea?
Yeah, I would say so.
Would you also say that there's like these people known as Greek gods, are they roaming the land with you as well?
I think they check up on us from time to time.
What about Poseidon? Does he mean anything to you? I've always wanted to know. We don't hear anything about them and it makes me go crazy. I just want to know. And why don't we hear anything about them? I mean, you named your daughter Aphrodite, so
Seems like
curious.
he fathered us all. Is what it seems like.
As far as like the water people?
Yeah.
Oh. He feel like father to you?
My great father.
Beautiful. You can drink some water if you need to.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that.
Yeah, you can drink some water. You're doing really great. You're doing great. figure I don't want to rush you through this moment, so I'm kind of letting you just take whatever in you can. Are you picking up anything else?
Other than that, he will be back. I feel, and I'm kind of being told that he's going to keep coming. He'll be back.
Oh, really?
Um, the war's still going.
Is it?
Yeah.
How does this feel for you being there in this moment? Are you able to tune into it, your memories of this life yet?
I feel I'm tuning into memories of war.
Okay, so I want you to see yourself as a young boy with your family in this life, in these days of Atlantis. See yourself as a little boy with your mom and your dad, young. Be there now and tell me, can you see them all around you?
Yeah, I definitely don't look like my current mom and dad.
No.
Not even close.
What do they look like?
Mom is a mermaid. She's got bright red hair. She doesn't have feet. She's got a tail. She's very sure of herself.
Is she beautiful?
Yes, she is. Her complexion is perfect.
What color is her tail?
Green. Green.
Does she look like Ariel?
I've actually never seen Little Mermaid.
She sounds. What color is
But
her?
she does kind of look like Ariel. Come to think of it. She's got red hair. Complexion is just, there's not a blemish on her face.
Ask her name. Tune into her. What is your mom's name? What do you call? What do people call her?
Starts with an A.
Ariel.
A. Avina.
Avina. Beautiful. And what does your dad look like?
She's pretty buff. Dark hair. Darker skin too. Darker. Much darker than my mom.
What color? Darker. What color?
I'd say like a skin color somebody's been out in the sun.
Like a burnt orange? Like,
Or maybe like a tan.
okay.
And he has web feet and web arms too.
Like you?
Yeah.
Your
He
mom's a
swims
mermaid.
so gracefully. His name starts with G.
Gee. What does it sound like?
Like granite. It's not granite.
Nice.
Granitum. Granitum. I think that's it.
Granitum?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Do you have any siblings?
Sister.
Does she have feet like you or a tail?
Just listen to her laugh.
Yeah.
She's got a small tail.
No legs?
No legs either.
Wow. So you guys are very close, huh? Mer
Yeah.
people and you people? Interesting.
Yeah.
Wonderful. But your mom, she feels like a supermodel.
She seems like it. She's like, if the boats drove by and saw her, they'd have to stop just like that.
Wow.
She's so happy. She has so much love.
Give your parents a hug. Give them a hug and tell them you love them.
That for my sister too.
Beautiful. How does that feel?
So warming. Just so warming. Happy. So much joy.
Beautiful. Take it all in while you can. And then I want you to see yourself like a movie playing. I want you to see everything start to slowly speed up and fast forward. Let's go through this life. See yourself as maybe a teenager. What is your life like as a teenager? Do you have friends? Is there a school of fish that you go to? What's life like for a teenage Atlantean?
There's joking around, a lot of fun and games. I don't know if we have school. It's like our parents teach us. It's what it feels like when we meet up with friends.
Are there different color mer people and people like you? Do you have all different color skins and tails, or what do you see?
All different walks and sizes, yes. There's mermaids, there's people like me. There's a whole bunch of us watching something. I don't know what we're watching.
Is there only two kinds of your people, like the people with the legs and the people with the tail, or is there something in between? Is there another variation? What do you see? Take a good look around, everybody.
I see some people with fins on their backs. But I don't see a like two tails on anybody or a tail and a leg.
That would be weird. Tail and a leg. No.
Other than like fins on their backs. That's the biggest thing I can see. We're
See if
watching some sort of event.
okay, what is this event? Let's get a good look, swim up close and see what you see.
It's like a sporting event. A whole bunch of adults are on the field, male and female. They're swimming with a big shell. Don't know what the point of the game is yet. There's a whole bunch of us watching. They're cheering. Which is weird because we're underwater, but we can all talk.
How do you communicate to each other? Is it through telepathic? Do you make sounds, or what does that sound like?
I believe it's telepathically. Because sound doesn't really travel underwater when you talk. So I think it's telepathic. We know each other's thoughts. All connected. They teach us at a young age to not listen to the white noise. Because we're so connected, we have everybody's thoughts of us.
Mm.
So they teach us which ones to go, which ones to listen to.
What is a day in the life like for a teenage Mennonite?
Wake up in the morning. Not even sleeping on a bed, I'm just floating sleep. Have breakfast. Sometimes we have to go out and get it. Typically it's kelp and seaweed. Yes, we do eat fish. My dad teaches me how to hunt. Mom works with me trying to calm all the voices I hear from everybody that's connected. Hunting is a lot of work.
Is it?
There's a lot of water to cover. And we get to eat what we catch. It's always good.
Do you eat it raw like sushi, or do you cook it?
Raw. And we give them thanks. We thank the ocean. Yeah,
Beautiful.
we think. Sacrifice yourself for it.
Okay, let's go ahead. And I want you to fast forward the scene. Fast forward the scene to when you meet your wife. And how do you meet her? Do you remember the day when you met her?
I don't know if I remember the day. I just know that I knew that she was my wife. She felt it too.
Does she have a tail or legs like you? I don't remember if you said that.
She has legs. She has legs. Blonde hair.
Yeah, long blonde hair. Okay. What was that?
Her smile lights up the ocean floor. She's so magical. And she's loved a lot. I think I was like 20 when I met her.
Were you guys royalty or anything like that? Were you guys anybody important in your community?
I almost want to say we were arranged. It doesn't, I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if that means anything.
Did your parents see it in the stars? They knew who your future wife would be?
Yes. They always,
What was that?
they said they always knew it was in the stars.
Oh.
Not all marriages are done that way. I don't know if I'm royalty or not, but I feel special. Why?
What planet did you come from? The Atlanteans, are they original to Gaia, or did your people come from the stars somewhere?
Many galaxies away, they say.
How did your people get to Earth? Do they teach you this history?
Yeah. We came many, 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 many years ago. The ships are still in the water. They're still in the water.
From what planet or galaxy?
I think it starts with the C or an S.
Sirius? Sirius?
Was it Sirius? Sirius Sentosa? Sirius Sentosa?
Sentosa? What do you hear? Let it come in clearly.
It's either Sentosa or Centauri.
Centauri?
Centauri.
Like Alpha Centauri?
That's like Alpha Centauri. I think that's it.
So what happened in Alpha Centauri that made you come to Atlantis?
There was a war. We need to escape. They settled.
Was Earth a refugee planet?
Yes. Yes.
And now the lizard people found you guys here?
Yes. They don't want to live in peace.
What was that?
They don't want to live in peace.
Yeah, well, that's changing. Just so you know. It's taken a long time. Anything else you can pull from this life? Any memories that you have? That you're curious about? How did you die in this life? Let's take you to the last day of this life. The last day of this life, we're going to see yourself. The last day of this life, what happened? What was this battle that caused you to die? Let's see. Who was this battle with?
I think I died with a trident in my chest.
Who stabbed you? Let's see it now. Let's see who's the one that did it. And whose trident was that? Did someone take your weapon and use it against you, or what happened?
It was older. It was during battle. We lost a lot that day. I feel it was a weapon they picked up.
How were they able to fight with you guys? Did you have to come out of the land, or did they come underwater?
On the land. And they're very big lizard people. Like
Say that again.
very big lizard people. Very big, 8-9 feet tall.
Were they like dinosaur people?
Yeah, they were big.
Just big humanoid?
Yeah, big humanoid.
Bigger compared to you?
Yeah, bigger.
Okay. See yourself taking your last breath in this life and see where your soul goes. Where do you go? Do you travel in anywhere? Do you look back at your body? What do you do?
I just ascended. I literally just went up.
Mm-hmm. Who was there to greet you? Anybody?
I feel source was there to greet me.
Beautiful. Wonderful.
Being told that I'm not done with my work yet.
Mm. Do you have to wait in a waiting room before you get to meet with your guides, or does Source just talk to you and then send you on your way?
I don't feel I get to talk to anybody. I think I just talk to. It's like literally, I died, went up, had this brief conversation, was sent back. It's almost like it wasn't my time yet. So they went ahead and sent me back quickly.
And where did you end up when you went back? Same place, or where you are now is Michael?
Not Michael.
Who do you see next? Are they showing you a light?
This is a 1917 version.
Okay. 1917? Beautiful. You're doing excellent. You're doing excellent. Take a deep breath and relax. You're about to get some more answers from another life. So now that you've already experienced what it's like, you know what you're capable of accessing, okay? So keep your mind open with wonder. Let's get all the answers that you can. You're doing beautiful. You're doing great. So let's take a look. Acclimate into this body. Look down at your feet. Look at your hands. Look all around you. Pull it all in and tell me everything that you see and feel happening around you.
I'm wearing a suit. I have my doctor's bag in my hand. There's a horse and buggy. It's a seaside town. It's like San Francisco.
Mm-hmm. Is that what you feel?
Yeah. I'm walking. People are waving at me.
How old do you feel in this space?
40, maybe 35 to 40. I don't look like me either. Got a mustache. A little bit taller. I'm walking. I can hear all the click-clack of horses.
Mm-hmm.
People talking.
What does the technology look like? I'm always seeing these black and white movies of people moving around with high-tech equipment. You see horse and buggy. Do you see anybody using anything else as well? Like, I don't know what they were using to move themselves around, but what else do you see that's unusual?
There's a couple of Model T Fords driving. People with umbrellas. Some bicycles too. Sure look funny. A lot of people walking. Some people are just on horses and no buggies.
Okay, where are you headed to? Your office?
I'm heading home.
Okay. Take me to your house and describe everything you see along.
It's like a row house. It's white. There's houses on next to it that are attached.
Look at the address. What's your house address and the street name?
I think it's 8329. So 8329 Kennedy.
Kennedy Road, Kennedy Drive, Kennedy Hill,
I think Lane.
Kennedy Lane. And your city is, you feel San Francisco?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go into your house, look around and tell me, what does the inside of your house look like? And do you have a family there?
I have 2 kids, boy and a girl. They're like 5 and 6. She's got curly hair. It's like a 3-story house.
Wow. Do you feel wealthy?
I feel like I'm very comfortable. We do have someone watching the kids because mom is gone. Mom's a healer like me. And the kids just told me that mom was out.
Oh.
They're glad to see me. We're hugging.
How many kids do you have? Look into their eyes.
2 kids.
Boy and a girl.
Yeah, he's got blue eyes. And she's got brown, hazel. She's got hazel eyes. Such an infectious giggle.
Beautiful.
They want me to help
And
with their spelling.
Do they look like the same kids from the last life that you saw? Look into their eyes. Do you recognize them?
Yes, they do. He certainly does. He does, very much so.
And the little girl, did you say you had a boy and girl?
Yeah, she's got the same giggle. Same infectious giggle. And they both want me to help them with their reading and spelling.
All right, we'll take a moment and help them along and tell me as you go, just enjoy the moment and just tell me what you guys are studying.
It's a book. What's the book? Trying to look at the label on the book. Can't really see it. It's a fantasy, though. It's not a. It's a fun book.
Beautiful. Now, I want you to see this life fast forwarding to when your kids are teenagers and tell me, look all around you, tell me what is life like for you and your family as while your kids are grown up? How does that turn out?
I feel my wife passed away because I'm at a graduation. She's not there. And I'm happy and sad at the same time.
Yeah.
There too.
Mhm.
There's a lot of love, a lot of joy. I'm so proud of.
Beautiful. Now, does your kids ever get married and have kids? Do you become a grandparent? See them get older. Tell me, as they get older and older, do they end up getting married, having kids?
Yeah, they do. Both of them do.
Yeah. Look into your grandchildren's eyes. Does your wife come back through the grandchildren? Does any one of them have her spirit that reminds you of her?
I can't tell. They're very young. Trying to fast forward.
Yeah, see them get older. See them get older and older. And which one of them reminds you, if they do, of her? Does she reincarnate through one of the grandchildren?
It's possible my daughter's daughter.
Yeah, she has her spirit.
And her fight and her smarts.
Do you find comfort when you're with her? like that
I enjoy
familiarness.
spending so much time with all of them.
Yes. You want to tell them you love them while you're there?
Yeah.
What happens? Do they like it? Do they say anything?
They will give me a big hug until they love me back. Say it's okay. I think it's like, I think I'm dying of old age. They're all
Yeah.
getting together.
Oh. You
They
go
tell
into
me
your
to
last day of your life?
seems like it.
What was that? Yeah.
So they get to see mom again soon.
Oh,
So I'll be
okay.
there probably too.
Do you feel like you're laying in a bed?
I'm sitting in a chair, like it's a very comfortable chair.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. See yourself taking your last breath. Take a deep breath and see yourself taking your last breath. Do you die and I shouldn't say die. Do you cross over then or do you cross over later? When does it happen?
It's soon. It's not that day though. It's soon.
Okay. So you got some more
Yeah.
goodbyes you get to say.
Yeah.
Who else comes to visit you?
Brother.
Your brother?
Yeah, brother.
Mm. What does he say?
This is gonna miss me.
Look
So I'm
into
always gonna be there.
Look into his eyes. The eyes are the window to the soul. Do you recognize him in this life?
It reminds me of my youngest brother.
Mm. Say that again.
It reminds me of my youngest brother.
Your youngest brother? Beautiful. You tell him you love him?
Yeah, I did.
See if there's any cords connected to you and your brother. Do you see a cord connected to you and your brother?
Don't think I see anything.
No? Okay. All right. Take a deep breath and take your last breath and cross over and see what happens when you cross over. Is it the same situation? Do you cross right over to a tunnel or whatever you went into? What happens for you? You greeted by somebody?
This one I'm looking down and see myself,
Mm-hmm.
my soul exiting my body this time.
It was done.
Yeah, this time I can see that I'm leaving, not just heading up.
Okay. And your body now, do you feel younger? Lighter?
Feel I'm floating,
Mm-hmm.
floating up.
Do you feel at peace?
Yeah,
What are the
at times.
thoughts that are going through your mind?
I didn't have any regrets.
Beautiful.
I lived a life full of experiences and love.
Mm-hmm. A long life.
It's a long life.
Wonderful. Now, is this a good time to call in your higher self? What do you think?
So
Ready to get some answers?
let's do it.
All right, I think this is going to be a pretty easy walkthrough. So I think this is going to be pretty good. You've had some good experiences there. So what we're going to do is, with love and gratitude, we're going to close those scenes, close all those scenes, keep them on their journey with love and gratitude. And we're going to call in the higher self. So at this time, I would like to call in the higher self of Michael. The higher self of Michael, I'd like to speak with you, please. At this time, will you allow a connection?
Yes.
Beautiful. Am I speaking with the higher self now?
Yes.
Beautiful. I love, honor, and respect you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Higher self, is there a name that you go by that I can call you?
Mordecai.
Can you say that again?
Mordecai.
Mordecai?
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. Are you an archangel?
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. I love, honor, and respect you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, this has been an amazing experience for him. What would you like to tell him about the scenes that you took him to? I would like to get to a body scan, but is it safe to go ahead and ask questions about where you took him to first?
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. So in the first part of his journey, I took him to the ocean where he got to connect with the whales and whatnot. Something told me to bring him into the ocean. Was that divinely guided?
Yes.
What was the reason for that? What did you want him to feel about that connection?
His wife is the same person as he knows the day is judgment.
As the what was that, a Mennonite? What was he?
Yes.
Mennonite, okay. Are they connected somehow to mer people?
Yes. They're cousins.
Cousins. Did they come from a different planet before they came here to Atlantis?
Yes, they were not always here.
Where did they come from? Is he able to know?
I
He
believe
said,
it's Alpha Centauri.
okay. Was that an aquatic planet,
Yes.
or was it both land and water?
Both.
Okay, beautiful. What did you want him to know about that life besides his wife? Um, that was a very beautiful, um, insight to this different type of water being. What else would you like him to know?
Uh,
Is there something about that life that's significant that why you showed it to him?
he was a warrior.
He was a warrior.
Yes.
Okay.
He doesn't feel like that now.
But he is.
Yes.
Beautiful. And these children that he has, you gave him another glimpse of another life where he had these children as well. Can you tell him why you keep showing him these kids?
He doesn't think he can have them.
Is he waiting to have them? Are they waiting to come into this world, this planet at this time?
He doesn't know if he's capable.
Is there a plan for them to come in?
Yes.
Okay. So he just has to remember that he's had them before and he can have them again?
Yes.
Okay. And this woman, is it Jasmine that he keeps seeing in these past lives?
Yes.
Okay. And is she going to find her way back to him?
Eventually.
I know there's like many different timelines and opportunities where things are different. I'm just curious, the woman that he has with him now living there, is she teaching him something? Is she teaching him anything to prepare for Jasmine?
She's already taught him.
What was that she taught him?
She taught him to learn and grow, think differently. She's taught him experiencing unconditional love.
Mhm.
She's taught him kindness. Mm.
Did they have past lives together as husband and wife as well?
No,
Were they siblings?
I think so.
Is that why she's teaching him these lessons? Was it not meant for them? I know it's hard when you meet your twin flame or a soulmate. You feel like, oh, this could be the one because I feel this, but I know not everybody is meant to be together forever and they're here to teach us different lessons. But is that why their connection is so special? Because in this life, he was able to, number one, open his heart, perhaps, and then number two, allow unconditional love in through this person.
Oh, he didn't feel he had unconditional love with her.
Right.
But he felt that he did love her. He learned unconditional love through Jasmine.
Oh, through Jasmine. Okay, right. I
But
see.
not having it made him feel that he could have it. Was worthy of it.
Is there something he needs to do to get Jasmine back? Write her a love letter? Is there something he needs to do, or is it's just going to be divinely planned?
Divinely planned.
Okay. When she's ready, she'll meet him at the right time on the right path.
Yes.
Beautiful. Is this part of it? Him getting this work done? Is this going to help them both?
Yes.
Beautiful. Well, I appreciate every moment of this opportunity for him to heal. Let's see, what else did you want to tell him about the life that you showed him in 1917? Anything significant about that life you'd like him to know? Did he learn his lessons, or what would you like him to know?
That was a very rich life. He loved deeply, lived deeply, cared deeply. He needs to learn to do that again.
Beautiful. And he will, now that he's remembered who he
Yes.
was?
Yes.
Beautiful. Are we ready for the body scan?
Yes.
Okay. Who would you like to have work with you to assist with the body scan? Anyone in particular?
Michael.
Beautiful. Okay. Anyone else?
Surprise me.
Let's see. Is Aphrodite good to call? Okay. Can we call in Aphrodite?
Yes.
Okay. Higher self, thank you, thank you, thank you. At this time, I'd like to call in Archangel Michael. Archangel Michael, Archangel Michael, brother, we would like to have your assistance. The higher self has asked for your assistance. And also our beautiful divine sister goddess, Aphrodite. Aphrodite, Aphrodite, we would love to have you assist in this body healing for this beautiful brother of ours who is remembering who he is. So if you would please let us know, higher self, when you sense them both. Beautiful. And Michael, do you sense Aphrodite and Archangel Michael as well?
Yeah, I feel it in my heart.
Beautiful. Now you can hang out in your imaginary world, or you can go back to any of these memories that you want while I'm doing your healing if you want. Okay, if you want to go back to the merman life in Atlantis, if you want to go back then you can, and spend time with your children and your family while you get some healing. Is that something you want to do?
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, go ahead and take your mind back there, take yourself back there, and let me know when you see yourself back there.
Okay.
All right, now you hang out there with your children, go enjoy your family. You can even go back to when your wife was there. And while you're enjoying that, I'm going to speak with your higher self. And I have Aphrodite and Archangel Michael here and to assist you. And we will talk to you in a little bit, okay? All right, enjoy. So higher self, thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you want to start the body scan, or would you like someone else to scan for you?
Like someone else.
Okay. Archangel Michael, I would like for you to bring in your blue love light energy and just surround Michael now. I know he's been under for quite some time. I'd just like to give him some energy. I'm going to send him love so that way he's able to have a nice, clear, strong connection. And Archangel Michael, can you start scanning with the crown, please? Can you look at the crown really good? Scan around his crown and tell me, and his head, I guess, his crown, third eye, the whole head, and tell me if you see any shadows or energies or entities, please. Black spots, anything?
Gray.
Gray spot? Where do you see this?
Eye.
Third eye. Is this an energy or an entity?
Energy.
So can we use Phoenix fire on it, or does it have a consciousness? What was that?
Phoenix fire will work.
All right, sending Phoenix fire in now to the third eye. Removing that black spot, dissolving it. Let me know when it's dissolved.
It's gone.
Is it gone? I'm going to send some light into his throat and some Phoenix fire as well. Send some light into his throat and his mouth so I can make sure he has a nice clear connection. Sending in love, sending in light to his throat and his mouth, and tell me if there's anything there. Scan really quickly. Is there an energy or an entity there?
Flashing lights.
What was that?
Flashing lights.
You see flashing lights?
Yeah.
What kind of flashing lights? Like an implant?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to send Phoenix fire to your throat chakra now, dissolving any implants, cords, cables, and hooks. Dissolving those now. Tell me, what does it look like?
No more flashing lights.
What was that?
No more flashing lights.
All right. All right. Archangel Michael and Aphrodite, please scan his head. Really good. Scan his head, his crown, his eyes, ears. Look really good. Tell me if you see any energies or entities, any attachments, cords, cables, hooks. Look really good. Any grays, reptilians, draconians, archons. Let's scan them really good. Up and down, up and down. Scan really good, front and back. Let me know when you find something.
Flashing lights again.
Where do you see these lights?
Head. Through eyes.
Through the eyes. Are these implants as well?
Possibly.
Let's send Phoenix fire to those eyes now. Sending Phoenix fire to both those eyes. Dissolving any implants, cords, cables, or hooks. Dissolving those now. Any archons, dissolving those now. Sending in Phoenix fire. Tell me, what do you see?
No more flashing lights.
No more? All right, sending in love light, sending in golden light through the crown, into the third eye, down into the throat, down all the way to the throat. Fill in those eyes where these flashing lights was, so his whole head is glowing. And tell me if there's anything there you see, or is he just beaming bright? Check his mouth. Check his teeth and his gums. Is there any implants there or portals?
Possible there's pressure on his teeth.
All right, so I'm going to put a sacred geometry Metatron's cube around his mouth. Any entities that are there are now encased in this box. And I'm going to send Phoenix fire to his mouth, his teeth, where that pressure is. Sending in Phoenix fire now, dissolving anything there that does not need to be there and closing down any portals. Doing that now. Archangel Michael, please assist. Aphrodite, please assist. Sending in your energy as well. And tell me, how does that feel, Michael? Or how does that feel, higher self? Look really good. Is there any entities there that we need to speak with? Did we catch anything in the boxes?
Flashing lights.
Where do you see these flashing lights?
And warmth to crown chakra.
In the crown chakra. And what else is there?
Warm, very warm.
It's warm. Okay. We're going to, Archangel Michael, send your blue light rays to his crown now. Sending in your blue rays to his crown. What is there, Archangel Michael? Scan it really good and tell me, what do you see?
Lizard people.
Reptilians?
Yeah.
Or Draconians?
Draconians, I think.
Okay, let's put sacred geometry cube around his crown. Right there, Archangel Metatron's cube surrounding his crown, encasing them now. And I'd like to speak to the reptilian there in that crown. Reptilian in the crown. I'd like for you to be a spokesperson if there's more than one. And I'd like to speak to you now, please. I'd like to speak to you now. Hello, reptilian, are you there?
Yes.
Hello, I love, honor, and respect you. How long have you been there in the crown?
Years.
What happened? How did you get there?
He was weak.
He was weak?
Yes.
Okay. Are you connected to any ships, perhaps?
Yes.
What about planets?
Yes.
Can you tell me what these flashing lights were that he saw? What was that? Was that Archon stuff or implants, or was that you trying to get his attention?
I'm doing it right now.
What was that?
I did it right there. Flashing
Oh,
lights again.
are you trying to get his attention?
Yeah.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah.
Have you heard? Do you know that I'm here to help you?
Yeah.
Can you tell me how many planets or ships are you connected to? And are there children there to be liberated?
4.
For
4
what?
planets. 4 planets.
Okay, what about any ships?
One big ship.
Okay, and how many other people are you connected to and him?
17.
17 other people? Okay, can I ask you before we help you transition, can you pull all your energy in from all those 17 people?
Yes.
Can you disconnect from them for me, please? And can you also connect me to all the planets that those children are on and your families, and let them know that today is the day that they're going to be able to transition and positive polarize, so that you guys no longer have to be living this life the way it is? I'm sure it's not very exciting, is it?
No.
Okay. Well, at least we're on the same page, right? So let me ask you, are there Draconians there with you as well?
Yes.
I know they like to put up a fight. Are they willing to go as well?
I have to convince them.
All right, because there's only one other option, and I don't really think they want that. So I'm here to help you connect with your children. And now I would like for you to help me connect to the commander of the ship that you're connected to, please. Is it a reptilian ship or Draconian?
Draconian.
Oh boy. So what I want to do for you, I want to bring in Tara. Tara is a beautiful Draconian sister who has positive polarized. I'd like for her to come in and connect with you all there and let me know when you're connected to her. Tara, sister, I would love your assistance here, please. Archangel Michael, will you allow her to connect with them? I'd like for her to have her assist us with this Draconian commander on the ship, because you know how that usually goes. So I figure if we have her assist us, maybe we can do it quickly. What does everybody think? Is that a good idea? Is she up for the job?
Connected. She's connected to him.
Beautiful. And how does her energy feel? Beautiful. So now I would like for Tara to help you connect with the commander of the ship and let him know that she's there as well. So that way she can let him know instantly what we're here to do. So hopefully he can save the children and everyone on his ship as well. And let me know when we're connected to the commander.
Connected.
Beautiful. I'd like to speak to the commander of the ship. I love, honor, and respect you. Am I speaking to the commander?
Yes.
I love, honor, and respect you, Commander. What is your name? What do you go by?
Draconian.
Durkinanen?
Yeah.
Okay. I am here to help you guys positive polarize. I have Tara here who has done a wonderful job in helping you guys positive polarize, because as you know, right now Earth is ascending, and so beings like you and the grays are no longer to function in this way. So we're helping you guys positive polarize so you can keep your memories, come back and have a beautiful life, experience a positive life. You can choose to come back as a Draconian, a Reptilian, or you can come back as something else if you choose. But Tara's there to answer any questions that you have. If you, I know you guys are very stubborn, but today is your lucky day and we're here with love. I have the Archangel standing by as well as Aphrodite, and they're all here to help you guys safely positive polarize and cross over. Because the other option is that you go back to source and you don't keep your memories and you don't get to come back. So I don't really think that would be a good idea. I know you guys are struggling like we are. So what do you think? Do you need to talk to Tara? Are you willing to do this for your people?
Yeah, I think I'm ready.
Beautiful. And everybody on your ship as well?
It's time.
And how many people are on your ship, Commander?
376.
76 people?
376.
Okay. Can you guys pull all your energy in from all the people that you're connected to? All the people, all the energies. Can you pull all your energy in for me, please?
Yes.
Bring it all in. Unplug from everybody, every single one. Bring it all in. So that way, when you come back, you have yourself at 100%. You don't want to leave anything behind. Okay?
Uh-huh.
And I thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are doing a big, good job for your people. So just know that. Okay, Archangel Michael, can I speak with you now, please? Archangel Michael, can I speak with you, please, brother?
Yes.
What do you think about that?
I think it worked.
Good job, huh?
Yeah.
Tara is, we're gonna have to give her a crown. She's doing a good job.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, so at this time, can you help them all positive polarize all the ones from his body and the planets and the ship? Can you help them all go? Can you and Aphrodite help, and Tara, can you guys all do this together?
Yes.
All right. Let me know if you need any assistance from anyone else, or if you need to call on your other angels, archangels, whatever you need.
All right.
All right. And tell me, how does this look?
It's an exodus. It's an exodus of so many beings now. Going back to the ship.
Uh-huh. Where do they get to go?
They're quiet. Very quiet.
But send in love and light will surround them so that they know they're all safe. If Tara wants to accompany them, on the ship, maybe be a good idea.
They're warming up.
Beautiful.
They felt the love and light.
Beautiful. Sending in more again, another wave. Let's get them on their way.
They say thank you.
You're welcome. I love, honor, and respect them on their journey, and may the light of the universe be with them.
They're moving.
And as they're going, Archangel Michael, can you send your blue rays in right behind and fill his body up where they were and push them as they go with your beautiful rays of blue? Can you do that?
Yes.
Thank you. Was there any more in his body? I know we just got to his head. Were there any others in the body? So maybe if there are, they can see this and they're ready to go as well. Anyone popping up?
He has gray in his body.
He has a gray alien or
Yes.
gray energy?
Gray entity.
All right, I'd like to surround this gray with a cubic sacred geometry cube, please. Surrounding this gray energy, and like to speak with it now and tell me, are you reptilian? Are you gray? Who am I speaking with?
Gray.
You're a gray. How long have you been there?
$10.
Okay, I love, honor, and respect you. Where exactly are you right now?
His heart chakra.
In his heart chakra. How did you get in there?
It was open.
Okay, and can you tell me, how did you die?
I think I was murdered.
What was that?
I think I was murdered.
Oh, you got murdered. Where were you living at where you got murdered?
It's very dark.
Was it your home planet or was it Earth?
Earth.
Earth,
I've
okay.
been here for a long time.
What happened to your people that made you come here to Earth?
Get away from water.
Been away from water?
Get away from water.
War?
Yeah.
Okay. So how was it that you were able to attach to him? Is it because you can't reincarnate?
It was easy.
Okay. Did you have a family?
Yes.
Any children?
Yes.
All right. Would you like to see them again?
I think they're dead.
What was that?
I think they're dead.
No, they're not dead. Let me show you. Archangel Michael, can you show this gray his family where he's able to connect with him again? Do you see this?
Yes.
Do you see them waiting for you?
Waiting.
Is there anybody else there with you
No.
in this box? You're all alone?
Yes.
All right. Well, I have Archangel Michael and I have Aphrodite here, and they're here to help you cross over and positive polarize so you can get reunited with your family. Are you ready to go?
Yes.
All right. Archangel Michael, can I speak with you, please?
Yes.
What do you think about this one?
I think it was a good recognition. I think it was
This.
definitely hurting Michael's chakra.
Oh, must have been pretty heavy, huh?
Yes.
Let's go ahead and release both of that pain now. Can you go ahead and take away Mr. Gray? I didn't catch his name. Does he have a name that he goes by?
This is Mr. Gray.
Mr. Gray. They all seem to have Mr. Gray. Mr. Gray, I love, honor, and respect you. Archangel Michael and Aphrodite is there to take you and help you cross over so that way you can be reunited with your family. And let me know if you see them as you go.
Yeah. I'm with them.
Giving them a hug and telling them
Yeah.
hello. Beautiful. How does this feel?
Very grateful. Thank you.
Is there something that you took from him by being there in his heart that we can replace with something positive, perhaps? Or what did you cause him? Any harm?
I made him feel that he wasn't worthy.
All right. Do you have anything to say to him?
I'm sorry, I just didn't know any better.
Beautiful. And what would you like us to replace with those feelings that you had and where he was?
Love, comfort,
Say that again.
love and confidence.
Beautiful. Let's go ahead and place that now. And higher self, how is that looking for him?
Good, very good.
All right, Mr. Gray, go ahead and continue on with the light of the universe. I love, honor, respect you. Enjoy your family. And I hope that you're able to help other Grays positive polarize too, okay?
Thank you.
Please get the word out.
I will.
Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Archangel Michael, I'd like to fill his heart chakra up with your blue rays of love light, of your blue rays, and also with the golden ray of Mother and Aphrodite's energy. Let's fill him up with this love, feeling like he matters, that he is important, that he's worthy. Fill him up with all these beautiful feelings of empowerment. And tell me, how does that look and feel for him?
Very good.
All right, let's keep on scanning. Anything else in his solar plexus or his sacral?
There's a blockage in the sacral.
All right, what do we see there?
Black spots.
Energies and entities as well?
Yeah, seems more like energies.
All right, let's go ahead and place a sacred geometry cube around his sacral chakra as well. And just let's put one around his solar plexus just to be sure. Let's encase these energies there with this sacred geometry cube, Archangel Metatron, sacred geometry. And those black spots there in the box, I'd like to speak to you, please. The first, I don't know how many there are, but the first one, I'd like to speak to you now, please. Hello, how long have you been there?
Many years.
What was that?
Many years.
How old are you?
I'm 72.
72. Okay. And how did you die? What happened?
Accident.
It was an accident. Did you have a family?
No.
You were all alone?
Yeah.
Okay. And what made you attach to him? What happened to him that made you attach?
Trauma.
What trauma? What was the cause? Can you tell?
Breakup. Breakup.
Okay. Heartbreak?
Yeah.
Boy, that's a big one, isn't it?
Mhm.
Wow. So how many others are there with you in that box?
3.
Okay. Do you guys all know each other?
Yeah.
Did you guys all die together?
No.
Okay. Did you know each other in past lives or in the life that you lived?
Yeah.
Okay. So you decided to hang out in the afterlife, kind of like?
Drawn to it.
Okay. So let's see. What was your name that you went by? Do you know?
Joseph.
And what was your last name, Joseph?
Bernard.
Bernard?
Mhm.
And what state did you live in?
Ohio.
Ohio? Okay. And do you remember by chance what your address was? The house you lived in? Your last address?
1923 State Street.
What city?
Dayton.
What was that?
Dayton.
Dayton?
Dayton.
Okay. And how did you die? Do you remember what kind of an accident it was?
Car.
Car accident. Okay. How, and you were 72 when you died?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I want you to do me a favor. I want you to look inside yourself. Do you see your light?
It's dim.
I want you to see it getting bigger and bigger. See it spreading through your whole body, lighting you up. Spread your light. Your light has always been within you. Spread your light and tell me, can you feel your whole beingness fill up with light?
Yes.
How does that feel?
Very good.
Beautiful. Archangel Michael, can you please step in and take this brother and help him cross over, please?
Sure.
All right. Joseph, go ahead and go with Archangel Michael. He is going to help you cross over so that way you can finally start living a positive life and you don't have to be stuck on this guy like a parasite. Okay, you are now filled with the light of the universe, so I would like for you to go with the light of the universe and live your best glorious life. Okay,
Thank you.
you're welcome. Go ahead and go, and we're going to fill that spot where you were with love light, golden light, and those other spots there. Number 2, spot number 2, can I speak with you real quick, please?
Hello.
How old are you? Thank you. I love, honor, and respect you for speaking with me. How old are you?
19.
What happened to you? How did you die?
Murdered.
Who murdered you? Do you know?
No.
Where did you live that you got murdered?
Utah.
Utah? Okay. And what was your name?
Tammy.
Tammy? Are you a female?
Yes.
Tammy. What is your last name? Do you remember?
No.
All right. Tammy, I want you to think back. Think back to when you were alive. Think back to when you were alive, and we're going to see where you were. And what is your name, your full name, so we can find out, get some peace for you. Do you remember what your family name is, your last name? It'll come to you. What is your last name? Remember.
I think it's Sergeant. I think I was killed downtown.
What does it start with?
A sergeant.
Sergeant, Tammy Sergeant?
Yeah.
And you live downtown?
I was killed downtown.
Do you remember your address where you live with your family? Did you live alone or with your parents?
I was in school.
Were you in college when you got murdered?
Yeah.
What happened to you? How did you get murdered? What were you doing?
Uh, Late night walk. Somebody mugged
Somebody mugged you
me. Yeah.
and then they killed you? Okay. Oops, sorry, my dog. Tammy Sargent. Okay, what college did you go to? Do you remember the name?
No, sorry. I don't know if it was Utah or Utah State.
Okay. All right, Tammy. I want you to look inside yourself. Do you see your flame? Do you
Yeah.
I want you to see it growing and filling up your beingness, filling up your body. It's going to fill you up, up, up with light so that you're nice and warm. I know you've probably been cold in the dark for some time. It's going to warm you up. Tell me if you can feel it.
Yeah,
How does it feel?
warm.
Beautiful. Archangel Michael is there. He's there to help you cross over so that you can find some peace and not have to stay attached to Michael as like a parasite and feeding off his energy. You can now finally go back to where you belong so you can have peace and find a new plan so you can come back and live a better life, okay?
Yes.
Archangel Michael's brother, can you, and Aphrodite, can you step in and come and help Tammy as well?
Of course.
All right, please take her to go get some healing so she can heal from this murder. I know her heart is probably heavy, so I'd like for her to go heal, and I'd like to replace that spot where she was with light. Please fill it in with light. And I'd like to speak with the third spot there, please. That third spot there. I'd like to speak with you, please. I'd like to speak to you now. Hello.
Well,
How old are you? I love, honor, and respect you. Thank you for speaking to me. How old are you?
60.
You're 60?
Yeah.
Okay. And how old were you when you died? Do you remember? I mean, what happened to you? How did you die?
Cancer.
Oh, did you have a family?
Yeah.
A wife and kids?
Yeah.
How many kids?
4.
4 kids? Okay. And what was your name?
Darby.
What was it?
Darby.
Harvey? And what was your last name, Harvey?
Darby.
Darby?
Yeah.
That was your last name?
No, my first name.
Okay, Darby. And what was your last name?
Williams.
Okay. And what state did you live in?
I think Tennessee.
Tennessee?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you remember what your address was where you lived last?
I can't recollect.
What year was it that you died?
78.
1978?
Yeah.
All right. I want you to see yourself holding your driver's license and look at your address, your last address that you had on your driver's license. And what do you see?
I think Knoxville.
Knoxville?
I think I was in Knoxville.
Okay. Do you see a house number?
I can't even read it.
All right. I want you to look inside yourself and see your flame and see your flame growing big, 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 warming you up. You're probably cold. See your flame warming up your body just like the others. So that way you're nice and warm, full of light. How do you feel?
Warm.
Beautiful. Are you able to get a clear look at that address? Maybe we can get some peace for your family or something. You never know.
can't tell what it says.
Okay, how did you die? How did you die? You said cancer, or was that?
Yeah, that's
Okay, well, today is your day that you finally get to transition over. I guess you must have had some heaviness that kept you from crossing over. Huh?
yeah.
Yeah, well, we're gonna let all that go today. So I'm gonna call in Archangel Michael. Archangel Michael, step in. Step in and meet this brother, please. And please help him, assist him to the light, and tell me, Archangel Michael and Darby, when you see Archangel Michael.
That's me.
Beautiful. How does this feel to be in his presence?
Calming.
Beautiful. Now he's going to take you to a place where you can heal and have a new positive experience, okay?
Thank you.
All right. You go with the love light of the universe, and I wish you well. I'd like to fill in that spot where all three of these party people were with love light. Fill it all in with light. Archangel Michael, fill him up with your blue light. Aphrodite with your love, fill him up, please. Just fill him up so that all this spot is now glowing. I want to see his body glowing, glowing, glowing. Tell me, higher self, how does he look?
I'm good.
All right, what about his hands and feet and his root chakra? We still got a couple more. Anybody lingering around?
Mm. He's clean.
He's clean.
Nothing in the hands.
What about his
Nothing
back?
in the feet.
Okay, let's check. Let's turn him around. Check his back, the back of his head, the back of his neck. Scan really good, all the way down his spine, on the side of his, in his vertebrae, all the way down his tailbone. Check him really, really good, please. Front and back and side to side. Check them really good. I know they can hide and they can be tricky. Make sure there's no archons, no implants, cords, cables, hooks, nothing around his throat, nothing around him. Check them really good.
He has a cord on his throat.
Uh-huh. I knew there was something there. Okay, let's Phoenix fire that cord now, please. Phoenix fire that cord, dissolving that cord. Let me know when it's gone. Sending Phoenix fire in.
We got it.
Got it?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Let's fill that area up with light now, golden light, golden white light where that cord was. Let's repair any damage that it had, repairing any tissues and cells. Does he have anything around his feet? He doesn't have any cords or anything around his feet, does he?
Yes, cords on his feet.
Are they tied together? Is his feet tied together?
Yes.
Why did I know that? Okay, let's go ahead and send Phoenix fire to his feet now, dissolving those cords so that he doesn't stay stuck. We want him to be moving around on his spiritual journey. Let me know when those cords are dissolved.
They're gone.
All right. Does he have any armor on him? Is there any plates or armor on him or anything like that?
Uh, no,
What was that?
he seems to be okay in the armor.
All right. I want to go ahead and blast his body with golden light from the crown all the way down, spin him all around, surrounding his whole body, his throat, his ears. Let's just having him shining so bright so that way he just has such a clear connection to his spirit guides and his journey. Let me know when he's got a clean bill of health. I know he started to feel a little pain in his shoulders.
Still a little pain there, but he's doing much better.
What was the cause of that? What was there?
Something didn't want to come out.
Did it come out or is it still there?
Hard to say because whatever it did a number on him.
Yes. Let's place another cube around his shoulder there, please. Place another cube around his shoulder and trapping any entities or energies that may be lingering around, hiding. Today is your day. I'm gonna have to put some Phoenix fire over his whole body. So let's go ahead and make yourself known. If there's any energies and entities there, as you see, Draconians, Reptillians, and Grays and Lost Souls have been able to cross over without harm. I am not here to harm you. So if you are there, please make yourself known now. Anything there? I'd like to speak to you now, please, in that box. If you're there, make yourself known. Hello, are you there?
Hello.
What was that?
Hello.
Oh, hello. And who am I speaking with?
You can call me John.
John?
Yeah.
Okay, John. What happened? How did you get there?
He was vulnerable.
He was vulnerable. Can you tell me what you are? What are you? Are you reptilian? Are you human? Are you a lost soul? Are you energy? What are you?
Energy.
Energy. Okay. So you never had a body? All right. Are you, you're not like a parasite, are you?
Call me that.
Oh,
Didn't
what do you
like
look?
what you're doing.
What?
Didn't like what you were doing.
Say that again.
Didn't like what you were doing, so I heard his name. You feel
Oh, you didn't.
uncomfortable for him.
Oh, you didn't like what I was doing? Why didn't you like it?
You want me to go?
Oh, you don't want to go?
No.
You like it there?
Yeah.
Where did you come from?
Floating around.
Did you ever have a life?
I don't think I was ever human.
But you have the name John. Are you sure you were never human?
Pretty close.
Who gave you your name?
I did.
Okay. All right, John, let me hang on one second, John. I just want to find out from Archangel Michael how we can help you. I know you're scared. Do you have an age? How old do you feel?
Uh, feel really old.
You feel really old? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Maybe you've just been there so long that you don't remember. Let's find out. Archangel Michael, can I please speak with you for a moment? I'm speaking with this energy here. Archangel Michael, are you there?
Yes.
What did we find? What is this energy?
It's interesting because it's physical. It hurt his shoulder.
What is that? Can you speak up again?
It hurt his shoulder.
Right.
It's not mental anguish.
Uh-huh.
He's comfortable. It's comfortable.
Where did it come from?
I think he picked it up on the phone with somebody.
He wasn't shielded.
No.
So it's important for him to surround his body twice a day with this bubble of love light. What was that?
That would be good for Michael.
Okay, beautiful. Yes, that is what I teach. That is what we've been taught. So this energy, what can you do for him? Did this energy ever have a life?
He was an abused pet.
Oh, it was an abused pet?
I think so.
Oh,
It feels
okay.
pain.
Well, can we help him cross over?
Yes.
I'd like for him to be able to cross over. So, John, do you see Archangel Michael there?
Yes.
He's going to help you heal, okay?
Okay.
He's going to take you to a place where you can be just surrounded by love and protection and healing. So go with Archangel Michael now. Remove yourself, pull all yourself out of his shoulder, all your energy, pull it out. Any last words you'd like to say to Michael before you go?
I'm sorry. Just had to do it.
Okay, Michael, would you like to say something to him real quick?
I hope you find your peace.
What was that?
He finds his peace.
Beautiful. All right, Archangel Michael, thank you for taking him to go heal. May the light of the universe accompany you. Let's go ahead and fill the shoulder up now with all the golden white light we can. Flush him in, fill it in with all this beautiful light so he can begin to start healing that shoulder. Let's take away all the pain. And tell me, how does that feel?
Better.
Yeah? Beautiful.
Still after effects, but it's better.
Can we continue this healing while he sleeps as well?
Yes.
Beautiful. All right. Does that complete his body scan, or is there anything else there?
That is good. We got his throat. We got his shoulder. We got his chakras. Root chakra seems very good.
Okay. He has some concerns about his lymph nodes. Can you see what's going on with his lymph nodes?
That might have been the cord around his neck.
Oh, okay. Can we go ahead and fill his lymph nodes up with some light, please? Golden
Yes.
light. Sending that in. Tell me if it starts to the swelling to go down. I want him to be nice and comfortable.
It'll take some time, but I think it's a good start.
Beautiful. Let's let that continue to heal every day as he sleeps and as he awakens. Just let the process continue. Okay?
Yes.
Beautiful. He doesn't know his blood type. Can you tell him what his blood type is? Perhaps?
A positive.
B positive?
A positive.
A, you said A positive?
Yeah, A positive.
What does that mean when somebody is A positive? What does that mean? They are from a particular star seed group, a planet, or what does that tell?
He's chosen. He's chosen.
He's a chosen one?
He's chosen.
Is this connected to the Alpha Centaurian bloodline? The A positive? I know that.
Yes.
Okay, because I was going to say, I was told the BRH, and the RH is reptilian blood.
Oh,
I heard the O positive is a mixture of all different star seeds mixed. And so I was curious, what did the A positive mean? Does that mean Atlantean blood, strong Atlantean blood, or Alpha Centaurian?
or Alpha Centauri.
Okay, beautiful. Do the Alpha Centaurian, are they also connected to the dog people?
Yes.
Anubis?
Yes, that's the name.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, are you ready to answer his questions? He doesn't have a whole lot. Is he still good? You still got a nice strong connection?
Yes.
Okay. Does he need any water or does he need to use the bathroom before we answer his questions?
Water's good for him.
All right. You want to go ahead and give him some water? Michael, drink some water real quick. Drink some water. You can open your eyes if you need to. It's okay. We're almost done. We're going to get your questions answered and see what else we can come up with here. We already got a lot answered. It's beautiful. Beautiful. So the one of his number one question is he wants to know about his financial status, his career. He's going through a change right now and he's feeling the need to make moves. He's thinking, should he sell his place? Should he travel? He wants to do like the holistic living and the animals. What are you trying to tell him? What is the direction he needs to go in? What can you say?
He needs to be true to his heart. He knows what works for him, what doesn't work for him. And if he's true to his heart, there'll be a path that's shown. But he's frustrated.
What can he do meanwhile so he's not frustrated? Can you give him something to occupy his mind, a mission or something?
Mm.
We're so impatient here, these humans.
He needs to apply himself a little bit harder. Something will come up for him that works. He's getting frustrated.
Okay. I know he's thinking about starting a YouTube channel, working with people's pets and stuff, and I was giving him a billion ideas. Did any one of those sound like anything for him?
Yes, something he would totally enjoy. He
Beautiful.
needs to get out of his way.
Yes. So it'll come to him. It'll be clear soon.
Yes, I think it will be.
It's gonna have an
He'll
aha
find,
moment.
he'll find something in the meantime. It's not
Beautiful.
one of those things that's going to be quick. But he'll find
Okay. What was the reason for him meeting his first, we're gonna call her twin flame number one. I know Jasmine is twin flame number two, and we saw the past life connections. And I know you did mention that they possibly had a soul family. Are they galactic soul family?
Yeah, they are.
Okay. Anything you want to tell him about that connection? I know he feels obligated, and he wants to make sure that she's doing the best that she can, and he's being very supportive. What can you tell him about that situation? Is he doing a good job there? Or
He's doing a lot better job now than he was before.
okay.
Um, he takes on too much. She came into his life for a reason. She'll be a part of his life. There's a connection there.
Is it a positive connection?
Not always.
Can we send some light through their connection, through their cords? I don't know what color their cords are, but can we send some light?
Yes, it will always tell.
Beautiful. Let's go ahead and send some light. And the second one, what can you tell him? I know you said something already that in time she'll find her way back, but he has her cat. Is there a reason why he's left with the cat?
She felt it was his soulmate too.
Is that one of their kids? Soul and one of their children? Is this cat connected in any way?
I don't think so. It feels more like she fixed him in a way. And he fixed her.
Okay.
She knew that.
Beautiful. When he was doing his fire ceremony, he saw himself as a Native American. Can you tell him anything about this life? He feels connected. Did he have a past life as a Native American?
Yes.
Okay. What would you like him to know about that?
He's a warrior. And he doesn't want to see it. He doesn't believe he can do it. That's why I showed him Atlantis. And that's why I showed him that. Yeah, he's a warrior.
Beautiful.
And there's more to his life than what he thinks.
Yes. Is he psychic?
He has that ability.
Is he waking up?
Yes.
Okay. Is he an empath?
Yes.
Okay. Did he have loss of time? He said he lost a day. Did something happen?
Yes, he lost time.
What happened?
He was visited in his head. He doesn't know it.
By who?
Extraterrestrials.
Good or bad?
Good.
Okay. Can you tell him who the people were that he's connected to, or not at this time?
No, this time it's not.
I knew you were going to say that. So he said he saw a UFO zigzag. Was he abducted by chance?
No, but they visit him.
Okay. So the
That's all we
zigzag
found.
ones are good?
Yeah. He doesn't-
Okay.
No bad aliens there.
All right. He doesn't have any hybrid children then?
No.
Okay, good. Let's see. He had got the COVID shot, the Johnson and Johnson. Did it damage him in any way?
No.
No. He said he also got the booster. I know he said after the first shot, the Johnson and Johnson, he had a headache and he had sweats and shivering. What happened?
He take care of himself properly.
Okay. Was the Johnson and Johnson, was that vaccine made on Mars as well as the others?
I don't know.
But either way, he doesn't have any parasites or anything from that.
No.
Okay.
He doesn't want to get any more involved, he says.
Okay. All right. Let's see. He wanted to see his Akashic records. Are you able to show him a little bit of that while he's standing around where he's at in Atlantis? Can you show him his Akashic records?
I don't know if he can see them.
All right, Michael, are you able to see your Akashic records there?
It's all blurry.
Okay, is he getting tired?
He's tired and hungry.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I wanted, oh, one last thing. Let's see. What about his Aunt Belle? Any messages from his Aunt Belle?
She says she's proud of me.
Beautiful. Is she always with him?
More than I know.
Okay, beautiful. Is there any negative timelines that we need to shut down?
I don't think so at the moment.
Okay. And his future? Is his future bright and good? He wants to know about his future.
He's going to be very happy.
Beautiful. And his grandparents, any messages from his grandparents? Lastly?
His grandma says to say she's always with him.
Beautiful. Grandpa has any last words?
He says he loves you.
Beautiful. Well, I know he also wanted to try to connect with Moses and Albert Einstein, but I don't know if he ran out of energy. Any messages from them?
Uh,
Can you pull a one-liner maybe? Albert Einstein has a good line for him that he can hold on to.
he has to believe in love. Believe in love.
Beautiful. Is that it?
Yes, that's it.
Is that all we got? We really ran him dry. I love, honor, and respect you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Higher self, Aphrodite. I didn't get to speak with her. Does she have any words for him before we go? Maybe she can give him a big hug while she's at it. Let him feel that.
On the right path. He's on this right path.
Beautiful. I love, honor, and respect every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for doing this for him. I know he is going to love this. And we have helped a lot of souls today. So this was a beautiful success. Any last words from me, higher self, before you go?
Thank you for your assistance.
Beautiful. You are welcome. Thank you. So at this time, I'm going to go ahead and bring him back. And all the energies that we connected to today, I'd like to go ahead and leave them there where they are to continue on their journey. And with love and respect and gratitude, we send you off with light. And we're thankful for everything that has happened today. And remember that, Michael, when you listen to this recording, you will continue to receive additional healing as needed for your highest good, and understand the importance of listening to this as soon as possible. So I ask that all of the essence of Michael fully return now into the body